Oh, we are live. Look, look alive, everybody, because we are live. That that's something I'm very grateful to be alive. Happy fucking 2026, everybody. Thank fucking God. 2024, 2025 are behind us. Now, I don't want to sound ungrateful for the 2 years. Amazing experiences, amazing people that I've been introduced to, met some people I admire very much. Met some people I don't admire as much. I've traveled a little bit. Looking forward to traveling more. So, what does 2026 have in store for us? Let's go ahead and not do a rewind and look in the past, because right now 24 and 25 was really bad for her. Not just on a, not so much on the business side. It was affected because of my personal life. But I mean, who's who isn't affected by personal life when it comes to work? And for those of you that have what we call a job, you're doing something just to get a paycheck and you hate going there, which to me is like a short equivalent definition of what a job is. Doing shit you have to do for very little money because you have no other choice. At least that may be how it feels. I'm uh I'm excited because even with divorce and lawsuits and losing custody cases, all this shit just compounding on top of you, making you feel like it's worthless, like you're worthless, like I'm worthless. I don't I don't have any value here. The GAL of the account said they couldn't be around me for more than 5 minutes. Why would I think my daughter would want to be? And I'm frustrated and distraught because A, you're not hearing me, and listen to what just came out of your fucking mouth. Like, I get that you can't stand me, because I'm frustrated with you as part of the system that is actually, like, I'm sitting here frustrated, and the thing that just came out of your mouth is why I'm frustrated, because you don't like me. Therefore, because you don't like me, you get to make a decision on me and my child's life. Because you agree with the mother who is so poor and innocent and just doesn't have anything, well, that's her fucking choice. That's her choice to live the way she does. And my child and I, we do get along, but mother can't, like, anyway, I don't even want to get into it. People don't know what parental alienation is. People don't understand how kids are used. And when a parent is so frustrated over all of it, you ask why I'm frustrated, and I tell you, and you're like, oh, well, that's no reason to be frustrated. Your kid being kept from you and lied to and told that there was never any miscarriages before you. And like, I don't talk to my kid about these adult things. My kid has come up to me because somebody talked to her about these things. You don't pay child support. You tried to kill my mom. You don't. You're just an angry, miserable person, because I'm doing what my mom tells me to do when I'm around you, and you get frustrated when it works and pulls on your strings. Like, yeah, that was me for being a fucking idiot. Like, yeah, the last few years of the whole custody battle, I dropped out of it, but nonetheless, I didn't win the custody battle for my daughter. In fact, nobody would even hear my complaints about mother interfering and parentifying. If anybody knows what parentification is, my daughter, and how disgusting these things are, and for everybody just roll their eyes at me and be like, "Oh, it can't be that because look how frustrated you are." Yeah, my child is. We filed when she was 11. She's 17. We're still dealing with the same fucking filing. Like, her, kudos to Melissa and her attorneys. We'll just drag this thing out until she turns 18. That's what most people do. The system sucks. Yeah, I'm frustrated because of that. And the magistrate. They're all friends. They're all buddy buddy. Yeah, I didn't win that case, and I'm very bitter over that. But here's the thing: is I've learned over the years that you can only control what you can control. I can't control what Melissa does with my daughter. It was my. I could have kept my dick in my pants. I could have not had a baby with her, but I did. And I could have married her and had more rights to my daughter, but I didn't. And as much as I love my daughter, I know she's going to be fine. She's actually been raised to be quite the little asshole, cunty person like her mom is, which is fine. I mean, it's out of my control now. So, what I recommend is focusing what is within my control. Well, I love my daughter. If she wants to come around, she will. If not, she'll always have a place here. And if she comes here just wanting material things and wanting money, and I don't feel a connection here, child, I am your father by blood. But if there is no relationship here, and my only job was to pay a pay, as your mom would state, I'm just a sperm donor, just paying a paycheck. You guys are happy without me in your life. I just need to fuck off and pay child support. That's all I'm good for. And if that's your mentality coming up to me, then yeah, this isn't a parent-child relationship you're coming after me for. You're coming off the way you're framing, the way you look at life and family truly is disgusting to me, and I don't want anything to do with you. So if that is who you are now, daughter, that is it's very disappointing to see that's who you became. You know, she turns 18 in April. You know, who knows? Maybe she'll come around and tell me like, yeah, my mom was horrible. The shit she talked to me about, it was all wrong. Like maybe she will. I don't know. I have had one child that wasn't mine come up to me, my ex's child, and we reconnected. And knowing that she knew back then that I was a loving, caring person that took them and did things with them, and that their true parent was the one that squandered the time they had together. That I don't have to prove it to Melissa or Elizabeth. I don't have to prove to anybody who I am and what I am. I just have to prove it to myself, and I've done that. So yeah. Anyway, I got some work to do. Let's get out of this mode and into work mode. Mr. Basher.
What's going on?
Oh, living the dream, living the dream. How are you doing?
The wound back up after all the festivities and whatnots.
Yeah, did you have a good holiday season?
Yeah, I don't think anything bad happened.
Well, good.
How about yours?
Made the best of it. That's all you can do. How's life on the professional lane?
Non-existent.
Yeah, you have a partner, right? Or just a girlfriend, or do you have someone living with you?
Married.
Oh, cool.
Married.
When did you guys get married?
September.
I didn't. If it had come up, I didn't even register. Congratulations.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, it was not. There was no pageantry. Just straight up.
Let's get some paperwork signed. Let's make it official.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Well, but nonetheless, while you're in this space, this season, like hopefully it's not too horrible with not having anything professional going on. I don't know how anybody's making it in today's time financially. I don't know how anybody's getting through this period.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'd be doing if I was solely on my own right now. other than probably just cashing in inheritance.
Well, if you're fortunate to have that, then good for you. And me, I just know that like right now as a yeah, I have family who always hit me up for money, and I know if I'm fucked, I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh
Yeah.
man, that's just my fear anyway.
I mean, I've got backup and I've got good support from her,
Good, good.
in in all areas of life. So it's not that big a deal. It's just our industry is at 54 years old is kind of a tough time to be like, oh, okay, oh, really? You're going to cut me off at the knees, um, because you think the business is going this direction that you don't need those senior level thinkers is starting to become a bit of a trend. And yeah, I will say it's AI driven.
Oh, I would imagine, and it's going to get worse before it gets better. And that's when that's when you'll be able to redeem things because people are going to realize, and your value is going to come back again 10 times fold. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean you cannot do smart, creative, and strategy, um,
Especially
without the
unified.
best, yeah, without the best human brains behind it.
You
Um,
can't take the
and
recipes of the human brains and think you can apply it to anybody.
exactly,
You have to.
especially when you're eliminating people to add more AI without. I started reading up on a couple things where um, psychologists are studying this right now really, really hard.
Well, yeah, because people are substituting their practice with talking to these machines, and people are, yeah, it's not healthy. There's some serious ramifications.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, especially when they don't realize, or they're so narcissistic that they don't think they need to realize that the more you use it, the more it's just giving you what you want.
It's
It's
placating.
learning
It's a pass. It's what's a
your patterns.
succubus or whatever it's called.
Yeah, a succubus. Yeah, it's like it'd be like a porn addiction. It's just like
Reels you in more and
you
more.
you can't um, have good relationships with other people, but you think it's their fault and not yours, and you start leaning so heavily on AI, it feeds into that attitude,
Delusional.
and it's like,
That narcissistic mindset.
yeah, it's creating this psychosis that I don't know. It's got a long way to go, but as long as there are people, let's just call it what it is, people like Nick in the world, um, it's going to really suck for a while.
Well, those of us that are cognizant of all that, I think it's our responsibility to help others by sending the message, and that's all looped into with what we're with what I'm building anyway. And I know that's why I'm excited to have you part of this because the fact that you understand that. Um, so today, what I want to go over, um, I don't know if Ash is going to be here. In fact, I love Ash to death, and I hope that she um, works out. I need to. I'm kind of scared to send her a laptop because I can't get her to commit to like these meetings. So sending her a laptop and spending all this money on licensing for her right now, kind of when she's more stable and showing up more, I'm ready to do that. But right now, when it's just the two of us, let's focus on your expertise matter. You're the subject matter here for messaging and things of that nature, and trying to put into fancy words what it is that we're doing, or to help us see what we're doing better in a better light to help it get to its desired state. So, I want to create a funnel that we can attract people with and have a call to action that brings them in to fill out some kind of scorecard that lets us know where they are and what best is it a potential creative tech that can help us bring the master tech plan to the masses? Is this a business that could thrive with the master tech plan if we integrated it with them? Is this a department in organization and they want to use the MTP but they don't have the ability, it's just a department head that has a budget. How do we introduce and work with them to get them to show leadership what they're doing so that maybe we can talk to leadership and be involved with the whole organization? What I'm saying is we can talk to anybody and be able to qualify them and how to approach them, but I don't want to just go crazy with it. I want us to be focused with who we're trying to bring in, who our ICP is, our ideal customer profile, or whatever that's called. Have you ever heard that term ICP? I'm sure I sound like an idiot.
Aside from Insane Clown Posse, I started making some notes specifically about that. Actually, which also was the lead into that quick little video I did. You know, there are certain organizations, and they're usually sales organizations, that are so overloaded with acronyms that to a lot of people, no one ever knows what they're talking about.
Unless you're in that thing and you're expert in
Right.
that thing, then you'll know the acronyms because you're in that thing.
Well, I mean, for me, if as a company, if you have like one primary thing you do and you have an acronym for that one thing, you don't need any more. Like, why keep shortening everything? I mean, it can be clunkier to use the acronym than it is to just say what it is.
Well, yeah, because you say what it is, and everybody's like, "Well, I have acronyms too. Is that one of my acronyms? Is that one of your acronyms?" Instead of just saying the
Exactly. And I
thing.
can't tell you how many new client meetings I've been in where somebody on our team has to stop them and go, pardon me, but what is an LCR? Because they're so deep in their own little world that, we're like, well, I can't do message. I can't create messaging for other people that don't know your acronyms that way. I mean, it's fine once once everybody's in the weeds and knows what the acronyms are. Yeah, but the first 100 yards of the race, I think they should be kept at bay.
Oh yeah, I don't want it to be the master tech. I don't want it to be MTP like at the top of the page, right? I want it to say master tech plan, right? But yeah, keeping things. I think we're going into two different things right now. What I want to focus on in this conversation, and I want to set expectations, and I want to go over what you want to go over too. What I'd like to do is I got to get a website done, and I also need some simple branding. I don't know if we need icons this early in the game. I don't know if we need to go that route, but we will need a brand guideline at some point. And you asked for me to give you the brand guidelines last time we talked. I think what I'd like us to do is create the brand guidelines for Navicore.
Yeah,
And
and the sample you showed me that William did for you.
well,
Like,
his
oh,
college
okay.
student friend did for me, I should say.
Right. I was like, oh, okay. That is like the most basic structure of a guidelines.
For a
And
small 3-person office that we're supporting, that would be the minimum I'd want them to have for their business. And that's part of their monthly budget with us. And it could only be like $250 a month. That's only, $2,500 a year, $3,000 a year that we're going to get for this client's branding and marketing. But because they've got the master plan and we know their stuff, like it's not a lot of work for us to maintain it. And if we have 10 of those, you know, every month, that's $2,500 a month. And we're doing more things than that. So there's going to be more money than just the marketing brand guideline aspect of it.
so what we're talking brand guidelines related to clients. That starts with Okay, so some may have guidelines and they may think they're good. They may be good.
We're going to use my clients as examples. I'm going to show you because right now I'm only focused on the tech aspect. I'm teeing things up for this, so I have some examples for you. For here's one. Let me pull up Wegman Company real quick because they're only getting the MTP right now. They're not getting the marketing side. So let me pull up. But go on with what you were saying. You were saying that they're
Yeah, so if they do not have guidelines, what, okay, if they don't, if they do, and if they do, if they're good or if they're bad, doesn't matter. Step one is I do an audit, an assessment of whatever it is they have, and come back and make recommendations and go, don't do this, don't do that, stop doing this, start doing that. I'll put it into a format that makes that very clear. But whoever on your side is the gatekeeper needs to make sure everybody adheres to this.
So here's how this is going to work. This is going to be beautiful for you. Check this out. So this is Wegman Company's environment. I'm logged in through their Edge browser right now as admin at, right? So I am the admin of this company. They have in their tech plan, if I go to marketing, sales and marketing, if I just go to, let me go to sales assets here, go to the home page here. So every company, every tech plan that we have is going to have a marketing site set up that's going to run down and explain who the company is and what the marketing site is for, who's part of the internal team. Right now, it's me acting as this. I need to change that because iCore is dead. That's not good. Yeah, I need to just get rid of this altogether. I'll update that later, republish that. There's iCore everywhere I got to get rid of. But anyway, it tells like Scott and the Steven guy that they hired as the director of marketing. These guys are doing this. Now, this guy, I'm working on getting like, here's all their LinkedIn posts and here's a rough draft of what we're doing. They have this old environment. We're building a new website and a new, taking the old website to the new website. They're not going to be using file shares anymore. They're going to be using SharePoint sites to manage their shit. When they post stuff, this is the type of stuff that they're going to post. Like this page is kind of all over the place. I get that. But ideally, there's going to be a page for marketing on each tech plan that's going to explain their marketing process and plan. When they post on social media, this is how they do it. They have a third of our posts should showcase our work. A third of it should showcase events that we host and things that we do because they're very involved with the community. And a third of it should showcase their culture and their humor to get people to like them. So this is a little plan that we came up together for them to stay within the lines, if you will. And then we have these libraries here as well. If we go to media and I go to marketing documents, this is probably all messed up. I haven't been in here forever. Somebody else has been in here. Yeah, since 23 when I built all this. I haven't been in here. This is the new guy, what he's been working on through 25. This can't be the only library. What the hell's going on here? Digital assets. Yeah, here we go. Somewhere in here I have their brand guidelines. Let me find it. Let me just search for it.
I was going to say, there's another example. It shouldn't be that hard to find.
Well, exactly. I haven't been in here forever, and they should. Yeah, here we go. Brand guideline PDF. Now, this is what they were given as their brand guidelines. Watch it not even fucking. Let me just download this. Again, I haven't been in here. You get the idea of the concept. I dropped the ball on this because they hired the Steven guy 2 years ago. And I've kind of, like, I had it all teed up for him when he came in here. He's all like, yeah, we're going to build the site out, and this is where I'll run from. And he kind of just went and did his own thing. And now Scott's like, what's he working on? I'm like, I can't tell you because he's not working from the system. And now that's adding this friction. So Scott and I are going to have a meeting next week about pulling everybody together and getting everything back in here and getting this lined up. That's the kind of shit I want to get stopped. So, and it's on Scott. He has to say, hey, team, we're adopting this platform. Let's do it. And every time he does this, I don't push. I let him make his own. I'll let him dig his own hole, and I'll help him get him out of it.
See, I look at it another way, which is, how can I help you? But what is it about the system that is causing you to not use it.
Well, because they've never had a central place. They've always done everything where it's tribal knowledge, where somebody is the system. They just let them do whatever, because they're not taking the ability to capture the work that's being done, so that way they can direct that work or help coach that work in the right direction, because they feel like they're stepping on people's toes. I'm like, there's a way to lead without feeling like you're breathing down people's necks and micromanaging them. You can give them clear results that you're looking for and a clear environment to work in, and say, I need you to make sure it's in here. And if that's hard, we'll help make it easier, but we can't not capture it. We can not collaborate. We need to bring it together.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you will find perspectives and ways to approach clients that will help us get our messaging across. That will help them see the big picture and why this is important to go about it. You know, and this is another thing I've recently came to. I know everything that we do with this MTP thing is going to cause friction. So I put this little blurb up here. Creating friction without improving outcomes violates core principles of the MTP framework and goes against the desired state of operational excellence. So if we know we're creating friction. Anytime you're improving anything, there's change. Any change, there's going to be friction. So when we're adding friction, we have to be able to justify why we're adding that friction.
I keep looking for that page you have up right now. Where is that?
I have it set as my home button, and I want to get your guys's. So this is my Joseph at Navicore Edge profile. You should have an Edge profile that says Adam at Navicore.com. And when you hit the home button or when you open the browser, it should show up to this page right here. If that's not how it's set up, I can work with you to get it set up that way.
Okay, well, let's just keep going and we'll come back to that.
Okay. And another thing I'm going to do, because it looks like I'm not doing it now, if you don't mind, I'm going to record this so I get the notes and meetings shit. I thought I had this set to record. Apparently I don't. So definitely want to get your Edge profile set up. I also broke something I need to fix. I'm gonna share. Oh, no. Let me fix something real quick. So what we're doing with Navicore right now, I want us to kind of try to think of what that checklist and creating that would look like. Because once we're done building it for me, we are our own best showroom. When we go to work with Wegman, we're going to sit down and say, hey, here's your current. Did I ever pull those up, by the way, or did I not get to that yet?
The guidelines? No.
Yeah, let me try to download this real quick. That's all it is.
Headings at -30 tracking, sound press. Okay, there's the font, subheadings, headings. And I hate that dashed line through their logo.
This right here?
Yeah. Wegman's another one of those. I look at it and I'm like, what do you even do?
Yep. They are an odd one. So in the late 70s, early 80s, cubicles became a big thing.
He sure did.
And it was a specialty to set up, and, an office space would be set up and then they'd want to rearrange, and to have the workforce that was skilled in that modular furniture with the shelving and all the desks and the cabinetry and credenzas and all. They just became the specialists because nobody else was able to do it. And somebody pulled Joe Wegman aside one day from his crew and said, hey, we got this new product we're doing. Can you guys come help with this modular furniture? And can you guys learn this stuff and install it for our clients? He pulled him and his best friends aside, and they started a company. And here they are 50 years later, still rocking it. Now, industry's changed a lot since then. So now they have a warehouse where they'll store stuff. They have the shit shipped to their facility where they unpackage it. So when they show up to your job site, they show up in their beautiful trucks with things ready just to be put in place. They don't have to tear it apart there at your site and go through it because they have the space at their warehouse to prepare it before deployment. So there's a lot of, it's a very specialty thing that they do. Cabinetry is another one, like hospitals, when they do like that back wall that has all the fixtures and all the equipment and you know, measuring utensils and shit on it. Like that's called casework, and they are specializing in casework now. Architectural walls, where you walk into a fishbowl conference room, there's big glass walls everywhere. That's why their office looks the way it does. Is because they're showcasing their architectural walls that they do, the glass walls. So yeah, they do that now. So cabinetry, architectural walls, office furniture installations. They store stuff for their, you know, Fifth Third and Fidelity. Like they store office furniture in their warehouse, and then like they'll take new and put it in place, bring the old back, and keep it there for them. And they get rid of like so. There's a little schooling on who Wegman is.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it matters. I mean, they are a client, and I guarantee you, if we can go in there and tell them, if you look at what their Stephen Mullins guy is doing, he set up their HubSpot. He hasn't even done their website. I started my website last night and got this done in HubSpot, naviccore.com. Boom. Like I got a lot of work to do, and it's not. Yeah, you can click wellness checks, and it'll take you off to schedule yourself a wellness check.
Yeah, I'm looking at their site now, which I'm sure I've done before. But like this little tagline under the logo: work, period, space, period, leaders, period. That's terrible. Anyway.
I kind of personally, I like it because I get the workspaces. Like what I do is virtual workspaces. I feel like I'm a virtual workspace leader.
What they're trying to do. The periods are bad.
Yeah, it's making a statement like work space leaders, and I get it. And you've been in this industry a lot. All I'm saying is that part of it kind of clicked with me anyway. I'm excited to see or hear what you would do differently, I guess is my point. Because I actually do like that. I'm curious to what would be an improvement to it.
Oh, well, you know, in a way, it doesn't matter what I think. This is when, or yet, this is where you go to decision makers who would be the people seeking a company like them, finding them, interviewing them, hiring them. What do they think? That
Well, I know like right now, Fidelity has like 4 of their guys, Wegman employees, that just show up, clock in at Fidelity, and they work there all day long, and they're moving furniture, they're doing stuff, and they're always at Fidelity. They might as well be Fidelity employees, but they're Wegman employees.
interesting.
Wegman is basically giving them workers, yeah, like temp workers to do just that type of work, casework and installations. But that's what we're going to fall into is we work with a lot of specialty B2B service providers. I think that's one of the niches of what the MTP would be great for. I think the MTP would be great for working with creatives too. Like I've talked to a lot of agencies similar to Fisher Design. They all run into the same problems that Fisher does, especially when they turn into a virtual workspace and they're not working out of an office anymore, which most of them do now. They're all starting to adopt AI. But are they using AI to help them like the MTP does, or are they using it to come up with solutions and putting it between them and the clients?
You know, part of the problem at Fisher was a couple of different things. But the biggest was there's really there's a lot of talk about we're working on this, we're going to do that, and then you never, not that it never sees the light of day, but no one ever clearly communicates what it is. And then next thing you know, you've got, if you ask 5 different people how they're working 5 different ways. They're working in different places. They're sharing files differently. And then ultimately somebody's like, why are you doing it that way? You're doing it wrong. Do it this way. And I'd be like, I've never even seen that. The hell are you talking about?
Well,
Um,
and that's what we're here to do. We're here to all those things they're talking about and that we're working on that we're going to do. That should all be in the admin pipeline. And even if we're not working on it now, we're going to eventually. It should still be in there as a roadmap item. Like that's something we're going to do. Um, but back to website. Wegman Company, this is where the guy is building their website right now. This is what theirs looks like. And I'm telling
this
you,
is HubSpot.
this is HubSpot, and this is the guy that Scott Wegman hired to do their website. It's painful for me to watch because I know that this is just it's just painful. Like this graphic that he was very proud of that he put together. This is our area that we support. This does not scream Wegman to me, and it just looks amateur hour. That's all I feel when I see that. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I don't like it.
That's another thing that started happening a long time ago, but has now gotten to the point where now that there are things like Canva, there are non-creative people who have been convinced that
They are
can be
creative now.
No, that's fucking. First of all, that's so arrogant to think. I don't tell a doctor I watched a YouTube video and I can do what you do. You know what I mean?
No, that's unfortunately though that's what's happening.
Oh, that is absolutely what's happening. So it's interesting to hear you talk about what this guy at Wegman is doing right now. He's got enough of an arsenal that he can make something, right?
Yeah, and he is. I don't want to listen. I think he's a capable person that's going to do okay, but the 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 caliper I'm trying to do it at, the level I'm trying to do it at. A lot of people think, well, we're not, we don't have the production value of a movie here. We got a budget of a shitty, B cut movie or whatever. Like, we can still have it solid. There's got to be a way for us to, with where we are today, to have that fresh look, and that's what I'm trying to show everybody right now. I'm just a solo person, and
yeah. And in my head, what I'm trying to figure out is, so the kinds of brand guidelines, and here's another thing that the term brand guidelines means different things to different people. So that's why sometimes you have a brand book. Sometimes you have I'll change the name. Like for All Light, I called it the brand doctrine, to put you in the mindset of this is the indoctrination into the brand. And it's much more than, use this color, not that color. It gives you a sense of the overall culture of the brand and shows you how things should look. Like it in and of itself is designed to look like an All Light brand piece.
like similarly to like the MTP with what we're doing, and the way I want to keep it very black and white and monotone, because it's supposed to be a tool that the user of it takes and puts their color into it, puts their shapes into it. So we're very black and white, basically a framework, a wireframe, an operating system for a business to fulfill. Like, take the master tech plan and give it some life with your own, like make it a CTP, make it a custom or client, whatever you want to make the C, make it a client tech plan. Every business should have a tech. Some owners I've ran into have 4 tech plans because they have 4 companies. You don't say, oh, you have one tech plan that's managing 4 companies. No, you have 4 companies. Therefore, you must have 4 tech plans. Can 2 companies share the same tech stack? Sure. But they each have their own tech plan and how they use that tech stack individually. So when we understand what a tech plan is, a tech stack is, and how we're keeping it very black and white. To me, that in and of itself is part of the brand. And it needs to be in the messaging to some degree as well, that you need to fill in the colors. And when we give them a brand guidelines, we're saying, hey, your tech plan, we used your tech stack to build this tech plan or this brand guideline, this brand plan, if you will, and we need to make sure it works as a tool with the rest of your tech plan.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where things will get muddy. And I know my term tech plan, we're doing all of this through the door of tech plan. Like this is, I do believe we could get sales by marketing things and go, oh, well, your tech stack isn't right. We need to get your tech stack improved. I mean, we could start with marketing and then find the door in and then go to tech eventually. But to me, I think the best way for us to take the tech plan to the masses and to get the transformation plan moving, which is above the tech plan, like secretly going through the tech door and start doing damage, and then introduce the transformation plan to them once the tech stack is healthy.
Mm-hmm.
So here's how I see it. We have the company's tech plan, and each tech plan will either be reactive, proactive, or managed. So a reactive client can get a brand guideline that is similar to the one that William had his person. I don't think the one that we just had pulled up for, where did I do with it? Did I close it already?
The Wegman one-page piece.
This right here is, I know SoundPress says that this is their brand guidelines. This is what we give to every person. This wouldn't even make it to be our lowest end brand guideline. I would say our brand guideline will break off a few different, the one that very similar to the one that we got from William there. Let me find that one real quick. Yeah, this be the one. So this is a dummy company. I need to change this to say Acme. I can't even use this name. But I think this right here would be what something like make your own version of this if you want. Like make it yours. But every tech plan that we work with will get a bare minimum something with a few pages. It doesn't have to be this long. This might be, but whatever that is, they'll get a core brand guideline. Now, or you know what we should say is reactive clients don't get any. It's the clients that are proactive. When they get to the proactive stage, we're not really messing with identity until we get to managed across all three pillars. Where we don't want to, at least we've never in real life done it, but we're trying to get it as close as we can see it happening with the way they're adopting the technology. How they adapt. It should go smoother once we win the technology piece and we've transformed their technology and they say, oh, that was a success. Then we go, hey, let's do that to your marketing. That should make it a lot easier for them to follow our lead because we just won with the tech stack, right? So as far as managed goes, I think they can get like what you're talking about. We can make a book if we needed to. Like it's really up to their budget. And I would say at a proactive level, you know, what do we want from a company doing a year to manage a brand guideline that's at that level? Like is that, you know, $5,000 a year? Is that $15,000 a year? What is the amount? And remember, these are small companies that don't even have a sales funnel, and we're sitting there saying you should have one, we'll show you why, and we have to give them the results from it in order to get that budget from them. So we need to believe in what we're doing, because if we're going past the proactive level, that is. So at managed, we'll definitely be making significantly more, but at the proactive level, like, what would you commit to somebody that's maybe AP Schweitzer would be a better one? Because I want to start getting some budget coming in here for this. We're not going to be able to do it right off the rip, so we have to do some work and show them, like, hey, see, we did this work here. And with brand guidelines, once you have it done, most of the hard work's done. The thinking is maintaining it afterwards. So I don't want to give too much value up front either. So right here is where we're thinking right now. We're not going to fuck with reactive clients. Proactive clients, what do you think they should have? A business like AP Schweitzer would be a great example. What do you think we should charge them monthly to maintain their brand guidelines?
Well, I was just looking for the All Light brand doctrine, and I don't know where I put it right now. But a couple of good brand guides that I've done that you could find easily enough would be for Crescent Tools and Apex Industrial Tools.
With those, are you saying that would be your standard minimum?
No, what I'm saying is the All Light brand doctrine, the Crescent Tools brand book, those are more of the high end.
That's what we would be doing down here.
And what William gave you is lower middle, I would call it. What you showed me of Wegmans, I would say, is lower.
Yeah, I mean that.
And
yeah,
the challenge that I wrap my head around with the upper class All Light, Apex, Crescent is that they're really expensive. I mean, those were tens of thousands of dollars, each of them. And the amount of hours that went into creating them, 80 at least.
I could imagine.
So that's where when we're talking about brand guidelines as it relates to the Navicore journey, it just needs to be known that, like, those upper class brand guides are expensive because they take a lot of time.
And
if someone has guidelines and our job is to look at it and go, okay, and grade it, right? Like, I think you've got an A, B, C, D, or F is how I would grade these guidelines. If it's a C, we can take it to a B very easily by changing some things. If you want to take it to an A, we can do these things, but it's like, it's hard to put.
It's a subjective thing too, right? It's subjectivity too, to some degree, right? Yeah. But there are things that make it good, like a good, clean, simple design. All I'm trying to get at is we are not going to go overly. We're giving them the basic principles. We're giving them I think, colors, trademark, logo mark, like a few things should be at the proactive level. There's a few things that are required to have in order for us to help you, like, make your SharePoint experience, to make your web presence, to make any social media shit that you have. Listen, anytime you go to do any of those things, you have the framework right here. We can set up. Part of this is we're going to set up their Adobe account for that organization, part of their tech stack. Have you ever you've played around with Express, I'm assuming. Not sure if have you You have the full Adobe suite now, right?
You think so?
Yep. So let's go check this out. I don't know what all you've been playing around with this, but I need to get in here and play around with it a lot too because this shit's pretty cool. Firefly. Have you went to firefly.com?
I have.
I think it's firefly.com. Nope. Ah, look at them trying to sell it off to Adobe, making money. Yeah. So
Isn't it just up in your cloud?
yeah, it's go to Express.
I mean, mine is.
So each tech plan, when they get to managed, right? And they're saying, yes, we want to have our marketing and our digital assets, all of that managed. And because we do social media, because we want to stay looking fresh and up to speed, whatever. Coming in here and setting up Canva for the brands. Now, if it's a proactive client on the marketing side, we're using our tech stack and giving them end results. If it's managed, it means we're using their tech stack and building stuff for them in their Adobe, meaning we'd set up their own brand guidelines inside of their Adobe account and manage everything from there. And then when they, if we're managing it for them in our tech stack, if they ever graduate to manage, we would then take that stuff off of our environment, put it into theirs so they can manage it from their tech stack. That's all this is just allows us to say who owns what. So proactive, they need to own it's their brand guidelines. It's not like we can own it and host it for them, but we can take what we build for them and put it in our tech stack and manage it from them from there. If they want the ability to fire us and be able to continue doing that by having it set up for them, they need to be paying managed level. Because right now they're just getting it as we're giving you results, but you don't own the system that's generating this shit. That's the difference between proactive and managed, if that makes sense. So think about proactive clients. We are going to set up a brand guidelines for them and upload our Adobe shit with their brand. And then when they need, so a couple of the things, and I don't expect you to be doing this unless you really love doing it, then do it. But I expect us hiring people to do this. We have to figure it out and make it concrete and repeatable to train somebody to give us the results that we create. So we will be doing it at first, but eventually we'll hand it off. And that is, how many posts a week do you want? What initiatives we're going to be able to do it easily because we're going to look at the company. Let's go to Wegman again real quick because they're going to be one of our prime people that we do this with. Here it is. So if I go look at what these guys are doing in their admin team, if I go to their admin pipeline, I look at their initiatives. I know this company right now is working to adopt a master tech plan. They're working on their sales stuff, and they're also working on the strategic plan. If I want to see that strategic plan, if you're familiar with this client and you're working with this client, you should know that they have a strategic plan they're working on right now, and that's in this document that's live and that they should be updating in real time and lets you know what they're working on. Whoever's going to post for Wegman Company a couple times a week, if they know what the rules of the marketing is and how they want Wegman, how Wegman wants it to be posted and how things look, and if we have some kind of plan put together of what we're posting, we have access to all the images that come in every single day. How hard would it be for somebody that's working with these guys that have to post for them a couple times a week to go look in their environment to say, oh, yeah, let's post about this week. Put together a couple posts, you put it in the pipeline, the admin team gets notified. They can review it and say, hey, wait a minute, don't put that out there. Hey, yeah, put that out there. And it's just a flow. It's just people going through checks and balances. If they don't check it off, it's going to get posted. Or if you guys don't check it off, it won't get posted. And it's up to us to create that workflow with the client and understand the budget because that's how we're getting paid. So we have to create this experience for the end user, which is a gatekeeper running a company, trying to keep everybody happy, doing a shit poor job of it. And here we are trying to show them there's a better way to lead your team. There's a better way to use your technology. Let's get your shit organized. That way we can post regularly for you. And here's what you need to do when we go to post or it won't get posted. It's all about training and working from a central system. And we can take this and hell, we could probably only have 4 or 5 clients that are paying us really good money and have more enough money that, we're good. Only with these 5 clients.
I put a a brand guide in the chat that might help explain what I was saying about how the way I like to do them is that it gives you like an introduction to the brand. Everything about how the brand guide is designed should look, feel, and sound like how you would present your brand to anyone. So it's like, if you're making stuff, as long as it looks like it could be put on a page in this guide, you're doing a good job. And this one, this is stock photography.
Yeah, you just made every image have the same profile, the black and white gray profile, and made everything cohesive. And I like the gray with the blue. That's really clean. Looks like how it pops. Yeah,
but the cool thing is, this one was designed to be a bound printed piece. That's why it's
yeah.
one page and then a spread. But
I would like that. I'd like this right here is what feels like the managed level brand guideline. I don't know if this has all the technicalities. I thought I saw it did have it in here.
They are, but this is more of a brand book than just a brand guide that says use these fonts, use these colors.
Is that in addition to? Is there an additional document?
There is a simplified version of this. I don't know where it is, but
well, there should be some supplement to this that's actually like, so in MTP terms, we would have an SOP and P of the brand guidelines. So it would be, here's the brand guidelines, here's how everything is, here's the font, like here's the resources for the brand guidelines, here's everything listed out. But then we would have this on top of it. The SOP and P would have all the painful information in it that nobody will ever read. That's what AI will use when it's helping us, when we're asking it to help us generate something. But this right here would be what we would actually hand out in the presentation, let everybody know, here's our new brand guidelines. We're not going to review the SOP and P. We would review this thing that is a supporting document to the so there's a documentation standards that we have here, and I want your help in creating these standards. We only have a few different types of documents. The fewer types of documents that we have with the master transformation plan, the better. We have what we call LOAs. We don't do contracts. We do what's called letter of authorizations. It authorizes us to do X, Y, and Z, and that you'll give 6 months if we ever go to split ways, if you're an anchor, 90 days if you're a client. And then we have what we call SOP and P, which is our standard operating procedure and policies for every system and every function and every practice and framework. SOP and P being generated like all the time. And then we have under SOP and P, we have what's called supporting documents that could be like Bill calls his one pagers, right? I need a one pager. So we would have like a specific SOP and P on something, then there would be an SOP and P on it that's more for external communications that breaks the jargon down. So SOP and P, supporting documents, and letter of authorizations, such as payment authorization forms, anything with authorization of forms. That right now is the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. I'm trying to keep the documentation for the MTP really simple and dumbed down to just a handful of different types of documents that we have. So with that framework, I would say this would be a supporting document to the SOP and P brand guideline. And I would say any reactive client would get the SOP and P breakdown, basic breakdown. That's all they would get. And then anybody that's managed, we're going to give them a more in-depth SOP and P that's more well-rounded, but there's also going to be an additional supporting document. And this is more on the higher end side. That's how I would frame it and how we would adopt this into the fold, if you will.
Yeah, I put 2 more high-end brand guides in that chat there.
Who my team's
just so you can see what I'm talking about when I say, these are the good ones, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen the Apex one. I think I've seen both of these before. Yeah, these are good.
Out of those, you can extract not necessarily straight up extract, but you can distill these down into, and here's the quick start guide. So for reactive, proactive, and managed, it would be easy enough to show, like, here's top of the line, here's middle, here's quick start guide, that will get most people everything they need to at least get day to day on track. But when it comes to creating new extensive communications, let's do a little deeper dive into how we do that.
Yeah, these are really clean and really nice. And it makes me think of like what are the core aspects, because there's so much of the MTP, but what are the real chunks? Like I know I know it's a roadmap to take somebody from where they currently are to their desired state. And once you get to that desired state of operations, maintaining that and living in that, that's where the real win happens. That's the there's real no destination. It's a continuous journey, but we are working in a way now moving forward. So I do see myself working with like this high school where we don't have control of the tech stack, where I'm coaching them with the tech that they already have with using the practices that I have. So I know I could sell this as a service and not even have software or anything, just coach people on how to run their teams and organize things. So I'm trying to think like I don't want to have 10 different ways and have to do 10 different types of services. What is the one thing that we're really good at that makes the most amount of money, and stick to that one thing? And that's what the master tech plan is.
So we're running to the end of time here. Let's prioritize something concrete that we want to focus on.
Well, we get in the habit of working the way we always have, right? Like with Fisher and others, like I see that everywhere, and we're even doing it right now. We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing, which is working from a central place with telling us what to do. So when we're not like, this is band practice, this is us time to align as a team. We need to spend time together to align and make sure so when we break apart and we're not together, we get time to work on stuff. We don't feel like we have to get together to work on stuff. We can start working on stuff.
Yeah. So that concrete thing, though, does that start? Does that start with creating Navicore, a Navicore brand book?
No, not necessarily. No, I don't need a brand book right now. What I want you to do is think about the reactive, proactive, and managed sides, and what we're willing to do for each one, and what that monthly cost would be. So the framework of, just like I have VCIO, I was on the call for an hour and a half this morning with Andy Schweitzer, the financial guy, who is creating I'm on payroll now. You're going to get put on payroll. It might be $200 a week or something stupid starting out, but you're going to be put on payroll when you start getting a cut of your budget, and it's going to be paying you taxes, and you're going to get a W-2 from Navicore. I am doing this legit this time. Like, we're doing this completely right. I have all these companies helping put this together. And it's just you, Ash, and myself, which would be truly the internal Navicore team right now. Everybody else is anchored to us. They have their own company, but any gatekeeper that's on anchor, like Andy and Kevin from Summit and Eric from 3Z, every gatekeeper will be part of the profit sharing. So just like Ash and you two will get the same profits that they get for being anchors, if that makes sense. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. Nothing's in concrete yet. It's not going to happen in Q1, but eventually, once we get things rolling, you're going to get a set amount paid every week. It's not going to be very much, but it's the profit sharing. When we start doing quarterly profit sharing, you should get a check for a couple grand a quarter from that alone, just because we're starting to take the profits from the MTP and distributing that to those helping us. That's what I'm trying to get us to. So right now, the most important thing to do is to work from this admin pipeline and to help us get to a point where we're bringing in more revenue. So I don't need brand guidelines. I need to be able to sell the MTP and give others brand guidelines. So sell this in a way on a website. So if you can help me create the website, and then from the website, we will move into one pagers and starting to do actual email campaigns where I put together a one pager. We're going to email this out to a bunch of people with a call to action so we can fill out a scorecard. Those are the things I want to start getting. Like, that's what I want to work with you is let's get out there, make us look good, and start bringing in more money. And as we onboard clients and stuff, like, you should see that monthly amount just start to grow. And I'm going to be transparent with everything. I want you to see the dollars and where things are flying. If this works out, this will be the moneymaker that all of us needed to have a decent break from life.
Yeah. Okay, I got an idea that I'm making notes on related to that last thing. Reactive, proactive, and managed.
I don't see anything in the admin pipeline with your name on it yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the VCMO. Right now we're calling it a fractional chief information officer, a fractional chief marketing officer. What would your officer title be? Would it be a CMO?
Marketing officer?
Yeah, are you okay with that, or is there a different term?
Sure, that's fine.
All right. As part of Navicor's VCFO or CMO role, Adam will be putting together the packages Holy God, I don't even have your shit in here yet. Let me save this real quick. Let's go to department. I thought I had business development in here. I call it business development and marketing, but we'll just call it marketing for now. And if you see anything you want me to change up the way I'm phrasing things or doing things, just shout it out. Okay, department. Marketing. This is something you can work on. It just, nothing needs to be concrete. But yeah, while you're working on it, if you'll do me a huge favor, you should have this on your system already. Let's go to SOP and P library. Boom. Oh, that's not right. Oh, yeah, this is right. New folder. What did I call it? VCMO. So you will have the VCMO item. And to make it easy for you to access this, you can just click on this VCM over here. It'll take you to this. And now what I want to do is get the damn... And something's not right here. I'm almost done. Yeah, this is the right SOP and policy manager. Where the hell did that other thing come from? development. New folder here. This will be the folder. And I can take the template. So I have a template SOP and P and a template supporting doc down here. Obviously, if you're supporting doc, doesn't need to use the template because it's got its own format. That's fine. I'm going to copy this to VCMO. So that way I can go inside the VCMO folder, grab my document, rename it. I know this is all manual and a pain in the ass right now, but this is where I want you to work at on the, just where I want you to store your notes. VCMO. So right now, just a quick run view so we can get off here. I know we're 3 minutes over. You will be working on the admin team site. Hopefully you know how to get here. If not, let me know. Under the objectives, you have an objective now to work on this VCMO item. And if you, I know this is not right. Let me fix this. Where did I just put that? So working from this list, the documentation that we need, or the folder where you should be storing everything for this effort, this little link on here where it says SOP and P, and I can drag this over, make this closer. Boom, put it right here. Save this view for everybody. So that way the SOP and P is right here close to it. So you only have one item that's in progress right now. The VCMO, guidelines, I guess, if you will. And here is the document that I want you to fill out. The title will be VCMO framework, I guess is what we'll call it. You will be the gatekeeper, meaning you are the manager of this system that we are putting together. This is your system for my company that we are going to make money with. I want to support you and give you everything you need in order to manage this and to align it with Navicore systems and wants. The overview will be just basically 2-3 paragraphs of the scope of what you're building out. And I could easily go to AI right now and put this, I can put the overview together, but you will do the work with the resources and the flow. Here's the 3 different service levels that we have that we work with clients. And I don't know if you knew this or not, but some companies don't want all their, they want to work with us to manage their technology, but they don't want anything more than a geek squad. They just want to be able to call us when something breaks and us come out and fix it.
Yep.
We're okay with that. That's called a reactive client. We'll do that. That's fine. That's all it is. But if you want more than that, then you got to graduate to proactive, which is more like an MSP or like Jay's company that he does. And like Kevin and his 12 technicians, they're a managed service provider. That's all they do. They don't care about your departments. They don't care about who runs things, none of that shit. And to take them from, a company like Jay's, which is like a reactive thing, to a company like Kevin's, which is more proactive, as Kevin learns the MTP, we're becoming the thing that's above and beyond a managed service provider. We're now becoming an outsourced IT department, potentially an outsourced marketing department and finance department. We are the master operations plan or whatever through 26 to the end of 28, it's master tech plan right now. We will kick around ideas for the next tech plan, but that's where we are right now. Let's dive in, work from this central system, try to get this document done. We'll work on this. Like if you want to schedule a meeting before next Friday, I'm happy to. Getting this done will help us understand the package we're building for Navicore. Navicore needs to have a reactive version, a proactive version, and a managed version. I would say skip the ones we don't need right now. Let's work on that. We also don't need an Apex. You're not being paid right now. Do what you think is right for where we are to get us off the ground running so we can bring in some money to get where we want to be.
Oh, sure. Yeah, but I had to share those brand books with you so you knew what I was talking about.
And that's what I want. That I
Um,
would love to open a book like that to see who Navicore. I guess it doesn't really tell who they are more along as it tells how we should be presented. I guess, but I want that.
and also, if it comes up in conversation between you and a new prospect or even an existing client, you can show that to somebody. And if they go, "Oh, I want that," you can go, "Okay,
And that's exactly what we're doing. And there is no pressure to sales here. We should be able to show them how. That's exactly why I want to work with you. That's why I know how important what you're doing is. Like, yes, yes, yes.
okay."
So while you're building this out, be real with where we are. I'd say we're not reactive. I don't think internally we are truly managed. We're not living up to where we want to be yet. So build us a proactive template that we can use. And as we build it, and once we have that first proactive template, that will be what everybody gets at first. And you're going to work with me to take it from the proactive, and we're going to build a managed version of it for me. And we're going to look at how we did that. And then we're going to go to Wegman. And then we're going to go to AP Schweitzer. Then we're going to go. Fisher is just, you will be working with Fisher again if we do this. Because Bill, he already knows what I'm doing. I'm building the CMO role. And I've already told him that you're helping me with it. And I would love for us to manage we will be their marketing team. We're already their IT department. So how fucking awesome would it be for you to be, hey, Nick, you're doing it wrong. You guys pay us to tell you how to do it. This is how it's supposed to be done. Please, Bill signed off on this. You can't fucking break this. You're going against the rules. Obviously, can we do anything about him doing it? No, but it would feel good to tell him that he's being a piece of shit and he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing, right?
Works now. So
I know. I fucking work with him. Uh, but with all that being said, like, we're all on the same team. And if we can come in and look good and do this right, that's what truly matters. Like, maybe, maybe us doing this will make Nick a little bit better of a human being.
doubt it. Yeah, way to be optimistic though.
That's what I try to bring that to the table. I should be fucking balls deep in a nasty slut somewhere, fucking smoking crack, and the way most people would be in my situation. I just want to fall apart, but nope. We'll see if we can't get through this mess.
Yeah.
We're actually almost through the other side of this bankruptcy once it's finished. Fucking God, I can't wait for it to be finished.
Mm.
This is all gravy, baby, after that.
Cool, cool. All right. I gotta bounce.
All right. I want to have a website up by the end of January. I've already got it started. It's already up. It's already, people go to navicore.com right now. They're going to see, like, we got to fix it. Let's make it right.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Talk to you soon. Good shit, buddy. Trying to go take your friends, hold on to self shit. I'm gonna get you fucking ass out of here. What the fuck? All right. Hmm. Hmm. Woo. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. This is Joseph. Hello.
This is a courtesy call from the TriHealth customer service team regarding your
for sound of light. Forced to forget cause someone's down here with time. Now you have to live with it. Live with the shadows in the corner of your eye. With the cold sweat clear tonight. Live with the ups and the downs and the downs and the whatever, alright. Live with the press the limit. Push your parts up, beach, stay every minute. Push your parts up to the broken minute. It's that time for us. Let's build that fastest way to take a step. Can I
Mm. Mm. Who's Clementine? What can you do? What can you do other than get your shit together? Ugh. So I bought a new water bowl for the dogs. Hey, this is your toy. This is your toy. Yeah, it's your toy. Your toy?
Go try out our new water bowl.
Just what?
Good night.
Well, that was fast. Yeah. Give me a second here. I gotta finish. Let me put away the shit I'm working on real quick. Almost done. Almost done. Oh. I need you to open up a browser.
Yep.
And you're going to go to startcontrol.com. All one word, lowercase, no spaces, none of that crap.
Says this page is not working.
Startcontrol.com.
Yep. STARTCONTROL.com. Says HTTP error 503.
I just went to it. It just worked just fine. Open up an incognito window. You have internet right now?
Yeah, there it is. 9-digit code.
Beautiful. Give me 1 second. Oh, actually, you know what? Go to office.com.
You're killing me, bro.
Yeah.
Office.com.
Sign in.
Is this me or you?
You're logging in. This is your brand new laptop. You're logging into your work environment, which is through Microsoft. So when you sign in, it's andy@apschweitzer.com.
Yeah, but why do I want to sign into it from here? I want to remote into my work computer.
Yep. And to do that, we're going to go log into your SharePoint site on this computer, which has a link on it that will let you download what I need you to download easily.
Okay, I'm in.
Now hit the apps icon on the left-hand side
Yep.
and go to SharePoint.
Yep.
And we're looking for one called AP Schweitzer.
Okay.
It's all it says. It's just AP Schweitzer. And when you click on that, it should take you to a very familiar site.
Yep. Well, mostly. I don't go here a lot.
At the top, there's a tech plan. You're going to hover over that and then go to Agent Install.
Open or download?
Download that shit.
Downloaded.
Now you're going to go to your download folder and you're going to run that installer it downloaded. And I'm waiting on some funky ass machine to show up.
Maybe. I don't know if it's doing anything.
Should be running in the background. Give it a few. Right click on it and say run as admin or whatever.
I did that run as admin, but it just does something super. Oh wait, now it wants to say setup was unable to automatically close all applications. Recommended that you close using applications using file. Nothing's open.
Something must be running on it. All right, going back to the other way. Startcontrol.com. Give me a second. That should have ran, and I could be able to get on your computer, and we were good to go. But something on your computer is blocking it, and it's not like we set it up and handed it to you, so it may have something on there running that's blocking it. So I gotta get in there a different way. Give me a second here. GPS.
You know these over-the-counter laptops? They come with all the security shit pre-installed.
Yeah, it's a pain. We always wipe them clean with Windows, but I'll figure it out. I can fix it once I get on it. We'll be fine.
All right. Well, it wants to know you to go again.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I never gave you one yet. This is your home laptop, right?
Yep.
It's got Windows on it.
Yep.
All right, and your code is oh yeah. All right. Do you still have that team site pulled up on your computer somewhere?
Yep.
On that team site, I want you to click on libraries and then APS documents.
Except libraries didn't do anything.
You hover over it. You see APS documents under it? It's a lot of clicking.
Yeah, nobody knows what's happening.
But how you gotta talk? Talk to me, Goose. Don't just sit there and get all frustrated.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm back in the spot.
Libraries, APS documents.
Wait, Fisher Design. I'm on Fisher Design libraries.
Go to office.com. Let's start from scratch. You have access to their shit, so you must have clicked on their. You must have clicked on their client management or something.
Right, this page.
Go to SharePoint.
SharePoint.
Hit the apps button. Go to SharePoint. Then you're gonna go to the AP Schweitzer site. Yeah, hover over your libraries, go to APS Documents,
Yep.
Navicore,
Yep.
Take Control Agent. You're going to download that and run it. You can hit the three little dots next to it and just hit download if you want. Once it's downloaded, it should show up in the top right hand corner. You just open that up and run it.
I got a bar. It looks like it's doing something. I don't know what's happening here.
So, did you download that file?
Yeah, and then it was like, can't do this shit while other shit is open.
No, I just had you. So, let me slow it back down. Let me roll back here. So, you clicked on the Navicore folder, then you saw the Take Control Agent.msi, right?
Yep, and then it took me to a website that said take control, and there was a big button that said download.
No. Go back to that page where it says Navicore at the top and it has a list of the files. It says Take Control at the bottom.
Something's installing.
Something's installing.
Yeah, take control agent setup is installing.
Well, then you're installing it.
Well, it wasn't installing, but then it was installing, and then it said error, and then it said ignore it, and then it did it again.
Okay. It shouldn't take too long. Is it ask for anything? Is there like a little thing flashing on your status
No,
bar?
there's an installation window and a bar is moving.
Okay, as long as we have progress. I just don't want it to get frozen.
It might be done now.
Refresh. Oh, there's a 1 under AP Schweitzer. Andy's Gaming PC. It's almost ready. I see it, so it's installing. What's it say on your screen now?
Nothing.
Oh, now you're green. Now you're green. Means now. All right, go away for a bit. I'll call you when I'm done with playing on your computer.
Okay, and I need access to 9 inputs. Thanks. Amazing.
Yeah, bye. This is Joseph. Hello. We done? Wow.
Hello, this is Valentina, and I'm calling on behalf of Microsoft. I'm a Microsoft security advisor, and I would like to speak to you regarding your products that are by the end of support.
Hello.
I need you put your pen on your computer.
Turn on my computer.
It's asking for a pin.
Um, it might just be my birthday. I don't remember what I made it. Yep.
Oop. I'm still working. I'll call you back.
What's up, dog?
Type in your computer's password real quick.
The computer password is 1201.
No, your computer password for the one at the office.
Welcome, pound 3.
I don't think so. It doesn't like it.
Welcome, pound 3. With a capital W.
That's what I'm trying.
At the office. Are you on my computer or are you on Kanye's computer?
This is me trying to log in to Andy at AP Schweitzer. Oh, wait a minute. I like it when I use your full email address. So that's what we probably have to do for Tanya too. You know her password.
I think it's welcome at 2. But I can call her real quick if it's not.
Well, we don't need to do that. I'm just saying that we would want to. Wait a minute. We might be good here. Okay. So are you upstairs or what? What do you do?
I can be upstairs in 28 seconds.
25. 21. 16 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4.
All right. I'm sitting
3.
down. This looks like Tanya's computer. This is it.
All right, so you got Tanya's computer up, and then
What's that?
we're going to switch over here to this one.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yep. Close out of them both here. There you go. Tanya's, Andy's.
My background one way because you're remoted in right now.
Yeah. I wanted to get the other way working. That way the service desk can help you. Which we got to talk about that soon. I need to introduce you to this Kevin guy. He better never try to steal you from me. That's what pisses me off. So let me know if he ever tries that.
What if he only costs $400 a month?
I mean, sure. It'll be like the NKY people again if that's where you want to go. But we've done a lot of progress in the last few years, so I hope you don't lose it.
All right, and then remember, first thing, maybe not first thing Monday, but first thing next week, Cecilia is going to get you over the content for our discount coupon landing page. And I know you don't want a coupon, but I'm just calling it the coupon.
No, I think this is going down the route. So that kind of stuff that you're doing, just like you're helping me build the financial plan, I have some other people helping me build the marketing and sales funnel. That way we can do a sales plan for people. And I'm using HubSpot for my website and for when people fill out forms. It's already part of the CRM. And if we do like an offering, like a one pager, we can put that out there. This guy that's doing this one pager for you and putting the deal together. I don't know if we need him for a specific piece, the actual offering, or if we even need him at all, if we can do this shit like putting together a campaign without him. I don't know what you're doing exactly, but
Well, so I buy the mass postcard mailings.
and they're going to have something on it they can scan with their phone and bring them to this page. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, and And so that content, I'll call it the coupon page because that's what I'm calling it. But
We can easily create those pages that actually has like where if they clicked on something, they could pay for a service right then and there, like a true legitimate like they get an email notification saying thank you for purchasing this. This is what to expect, and then your office gets a notification saying make sure you do this by this date. So that way we're holding up to what we like. It's called workflow. We're just automating workflows.
oh yeah. That's another thing. Yeah. I remember that now. When we were going through my invoice and you made me pay for forms on my website.
Well, we had to purchase a forms module. It wasn't very. It was should have only been like not even $100 maybe. I can't remember what it was. But that was a one time purchase. But that was to fix the website, and we don't have to do that shit anymore once we go to HubSpot. That's what I'm trying to say is right now we're band-aid fixing everything. The website we did build you a new website, and it is good. It's WordPress, but it if we wanted to do forms, we'd have to buy a module. If we wanted to do like through HubSpot, you just pay a monthly service fee, and you have all the tools you need, and you just run your business.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get a new website again.
Absolutely. We can make it look like this current website does and build it in HubSpot, or we take that opportunity to. I would rather us wait and take the opportunity to do a refresh and
Yeah, I mean, I like the basic layout, the basic idea of the website. It can be a little better.
But how can we like when we go to do it? Like, how can we make it work for us more? How can we have it? Like, can people upload their files?
It'd be amazing is if people could make their own appointments.
That's part of it. Bookings, yes.
But if I had control over being able to block out.
You do. You get to say like it feeds off your actual calendar. So if time's already taken. So what it does is it looks against your calendars and anybody that you add to it. So let's say only you and 2 of your employees was going to be able to accept these appointments. And we put them in there and it looks at their calendar. So that's why I'm trying to get everybody to make sure your calendar has your actual time on it.
Yeah. So what if like people can have any time I'll block out my lunch, right? But people can have any time they want between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. But then
there's a buffer time too, so that way, like, I don't want to close 15 minutes close to another event. That way, if you have an event, it will say, okay, nobody can book it until 30 minutes after that event or something like that.
And
like,
then here's what I'm getting at though. And then they can have any time except for my lunch time between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. And then starting at 6 p.m. they can have 6. And then once 6 is taken, they can have 6:30. And then once 6:30 is taken, they can have 7. But they can't go right from 4 to 7.
Oh, I think allowing people to book an appointment within 2 hours. I mean, for tax season that makes sense, but like that, you never know what's going to come up in an hour. Now you're promising somebody that you'll be there in an hour. Like that's getting a little bit. Like I think we'll talk about it, and we'll start broad, and then we'll work our way inwards to where we get more granular. Like broad strokes at first, if that makes sense.
Yep, like the stroke show.
Stroke it all day long.
Later. What up, dog?
Hey, one more question. The payroll stuff, is that set up under my QuickBooks or under your QuickBooks?
My QuickBooks, you.
So
I have a payroll subscription. If I set it up under your QuickBooks, it's going to cost you an extra $180 a month to get your own subscription.
correct, yeah. So this is part of what I'm trying to get at here, and that's why I like this. It helps me understand because if you when you work with me, you may start doing some of this yourself, but this is my job while we're working together. I know that in order for me to do it myself, there's going to be a cost associated with doing it. So right now, I would be proactive. You are providing me a lot of tools because it doesn't make sense for me to have them myself because I'm too small. But if I have 3 or 4 employees and I'm doing payroll myself and help keep my costs down, if I had it myself and I was able to manage it on my own, wouldn't that save me money?
Yeah, I mean, if I had nothing to do with your payroll at all, yeah, I would.
Well, your job, you get a flat fee regardless to manage the overall financial plan.
No, my fee structure is broken down by. I do get a flat fee, but by the service I provide. So I get a flat fee for payroll. I get a flat fee for bookkeeping. I get a flat fee for tax compliance.
Correct. And
Not everybody does all of those services.
correct. But as I grow, because you're not doing it the way I'm trying to get you to do it, because nobody's doing it this way yet. But eventually, I will graduate and get to a point where I could officially do it myself and have a flat fee, and you are just managing the overall plan, like making sure money comes in, goes out in a very well structured way, holistically, and that it's compliant and all that stuff. You provide me the tools when I first start out, but the game is eventually I'll own it myself if I get big enough.
You can. No big deal at all. But if you own it yourself, I won't do it. Right?
Correct.
Because then that means that the payroll is native in your QuickBooks, and I don't process payroll in clients' QuickBooks. I have a master subscription with a master file in my QuickBooks desktop.
Correct, but if I truly someday wanted to own my own tech stack, my own financial stack, my own everything, and that was something important to me as a business owner as I built up my brand, that's a goal, that's a desired state.
You currently own your own QuickBooks online license. That's true.
Well, and that's because we are testing the waters out. How do we work with somebody that's on QuickBooks Online, which is the future? How do we help somebody with the internet coming out where everybody can do everything themselves? Our job now is to be like a quality service that makes sure holistically that they're on the right roadmap to where they can grow and fit into it themselves. We're helping people mature into a place where they can get there, if that makes sense. My goal is to build Navicore up to be a national company with employees everywhere, and we need to be able to manage that ourselves.
Yeah, so talking about that again, you did say it was okay. You wanted me to go ahead and pay that $4,500 in payroll taxes.
Did you do it already?
No.
Can we have that conversation on Monday? I got a lot on my plate right now. I don't have the capacity to make that decision today.
All right, see you.
Love you. Bye.